whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and a new beginnings. This is a love story. And this is Saturn Blues Gaming presents Slay the Princess, the Pristine Cut. So, I haven't played this since its release. Like its very first release. When I heard that the Pristine Cut was going to be done, I was like, no, I will not play this again until it comes out so I can see all of the new content. And this year, it's finally, come out. And now, I'm here to give it a look. When I first played this game, I fell in love with it instantly. I can't remember the exact details because it's been a long time and my memory is really... Okay. Was not aware that happened. I usually just... So, you know what? I think the princess is done with me yapping. So, let's start the show, shall we? Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up here? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get a reward for doing this? Okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet. I've always wanted to offer Monarch Viva la Revolution. And then I could turn around and leave or silently continue the cabin. So, like I said, it's been such a long time, I can't remember, any of this. What I will say, though, is that I forgot how beautiful, even from this screen, I forgot how beautiful this is. This game is actually gorgeous. But you know what? I'm gonna do this.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
But wouldn't that increase her chance of being dangerous because she's locked up? If she was dangerous when she went in there, great. But wouldn't she become more dangerous?
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Well, you did say not to ask any questions.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Okay, so here's my next question. You mean I know you want me to kill her, but we could probably slay her though, right? In a different... Okay, never mind. But, okay. You know what? Yeah, do I get a reward for
Yes,
this?
but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Alright. You know what? Let's do it.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Do you get paid for your job, sir?
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Alright.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Okay, so like... okay. But what if she is telling the truth, though? Like, I'm not trying to be, I'm not trying to be the boy savior. I can fix her. But at the same time...
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Exactly, hero. Exactly. I'm glad at least someone agrees with me. Well, I don't... It depends, really.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
So, one thing I do love is that, it feels like... So, the voice of the hero is there, right? The narrator's here, and then I'm here. It kind of feels like the three of us are arguing against each other. I kind of like that. Let's just go to the cabin. Oh, this game is so beautiful.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
For a pristine cut. Oh, God. Oh, that'll bring the subscribers in. God, jeez. Yeah. That was a bad one. I'm sorry.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. Fine. I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
The music has stopped.
It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
But look, I feel like I could just talk her out of it, but you know what? For argument's sake, in case something happens, it's good to have the blade, So let's enter.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
The way these words are painted. Like, little known fact, I'm a writer. Like, don't let my choices and words, in my, and everything for you. But I'm a writer. And I can only wish to, portray this whole part right here. I can only wish to portray something like this. As he was describing it, I can actually kind of smell the rotting wood type smell. It's such a good, the writing is when the writing is good, it can transport you to a place and kind of trick your mind into imagining these things. I find that really neat.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds
Hi.
dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Right. Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Hey, was she pretty though? You know, that's all I gotta say.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Hero, now's not the time for you to, what do these youngins say? Simp for the mission here?
Focus on the task at hand.
Like, you know, I've always fancied myself an assassin. You know, especially when it comes to slaying of monarchs and things like that. Let's just, as much as I'm troubled by this, we were hired to do a job. Were we hired? Let's just get it done.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Okay, listen. Let's just... Okay. Yeah, you got me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade.
We came here to do a job, Hero. We have to do that job.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
That's true, but, you know, he says that we're here to save the world, right? Like, it's wrong, but we were hired to do this job. Therefore...
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh, I feel like I'm gonna regret this.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
You know what?
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Alright. But like... Yeah, this is exactly what I'm thinking. What if this isn't a bluff?
You go into this expecting to die, you're going to die.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Sorry. I'm here for a mission. In another life, though, maybe we could try to talk.
You charge the princess,
Oh my
blade
gosh.
trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
Oh.
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
Oh shit, PvP?
We shouldn't have hesitated. But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing
This
bones.
was not what
making sure you stayed down.
She beat the
As
shit
you
out of
lie,
me.
crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity.
Okay, this... I don't remember this, actually. What the fuck is going on?
You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
I wasn't expecting this.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
Okay, maybe I should have gone with the I can fix her approach. I really should have tried. This is my fault.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
But you know what?
This is the end, isn't it?
Yeah, thanks, Hero. You put that bitch in my heart, and this was the end result. This was the end result. I was ready to do this. Well, I was kind of ready. And now this is it. You did this to us, hero. I will never listen to you
I'm
ever
afraid
again.
it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Thanks, hero. I wonder. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, okay. So, when I heard of this game, someone had done. I remember watching like a brief video, and someone was I can't remember who made the video, but they were gushing about the tower. And what I do remember in my first run is that I wanted to do the tower so bad, but I couldn't figure out how to trigger it. I did not know that I had to enter the situation with bitch in my heart in order to get the tower. I wish I could remember what like other runs that I did, but I remember I was searching for this particular one to see what the the hype was about, specifically about the tower.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Now that I think about it, we died, right? Just turn around and leave. I fucking would. But no, I'm too curious about how this turns out. But like, she's gonna kill me again, man. I wanna die again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Right.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Yeah, it's just you, me, and all the voices in my head.
What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
Wow. That brief ass kicking took the bitch in my heart and morphed it into the voice of the broken. There's a lesson in that.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
I mean, it's kind of too late. For that brief moment, the bitchness entered my heart. Let's just go to the cabin. I have no questions.
A warning before you go any further.
Right,
she will lie,
right.
She will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I mean, we didn't really I should have believed her because she really beat my ass.
We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
I mean, she didn't try the last time. We just kind of walked in, hesitated, and got her asses beat. We didn't even, I was like, ooh, PvP? But no, it really wasn't. We barely stood a chance. But I promise you this. I'm going to beat her ass.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
No!
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Oh, that's the phrase a lot of assholes use. I'm just being realistic. I'm being real. And then they say something completely off the cuff. Like, man, if you keep eating, the diabetes is gonna take your leg. And it's like, okay, you could have said that a little bit softer. No one's ever said that to me. That's just an example. But fucking No, I think a better example would be one of the, a dude coming up and be like, yo, you wearing the same clothes and you smell like shit. What are you, homeless? And then they go, I just don't have the money to. Well, you need to, you know, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Like, I ain't trying to be mean. I'm trying to keep it 100 with you. You fucking smell. You ain't getting no holes. That's it. I'm just being real with you. Like, there's a way to be honest without being a dick. And I'm just being realistic. It's like the number one like thing they all say. But in this situation, it is a little bit different because we did get our ass kicked.
You're being annoying.
Oh.
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
I mean, at this point, I just might have to.
I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
Fair.
Rescue her.
Okay.
Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible.
Well, we are the worst assassins in history. Like, this isn't, you know, AO3 tag. Shit, what do they call that tag? Assassin falls in love with the mark. This isn't that situation. We walked in ready to kill her. We got our ass beat, and we're kind of shaken.
So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
The world's already over.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Oh, broken. It's okay, buddy. Like, I know we... Like, that ass whooping was severe for him to sound.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I mean, at this point, do you even really need the knife?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small?
Yeah.
We don't feel small. We are small.
Yeah. What's up with the mirror?
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway.
Fuck.
And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It will only make things worse.
That ass whooping really did a number on us.
For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future. Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal. Probably. Do you not know what we look like?
That's actually a really good question.
He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
I'm just gonna approach the mirror. But man, that ass whooping was huge.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
It's a wall.
This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
The fact that we have talons and we decide to use a knife to fight is actually crazy.
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
I mean, we took that knife and got our asses handed to us, right? Okay. I'll just take the knife and we'll try it again.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Okay, let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase, its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
Do I?
Huh. This is actually kind of nice.
Is that you're so broken? I'm apprehensive.
It's still a
as
stone
fuck.
basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Is it though?
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time.
Yeah, this is awakening some stuff in me. Let's just
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Yo, broken, shut the fuck up and just let's
Should
man
we
up
be
here.
worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
Yeah, it's quite bizarre, ain't it?
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Like, just break out of the wrist.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
We gotta try. We gotta try, right?
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
Oh, this is awakening some stuff in me.
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
Oh, fuck.
Drop it.
I refuse.
As if on command, the blade slips
Oh.
from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us?
Yeah, but... fuck.
I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
We did not drop the blade. We tightened our grip.
Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
Oh, broken. Like, I don't even know how I feel about this.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs
Okay.
buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
Oh, shit. This is worse. Oh.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
We straight up kneeled. I wasn't expecting that to happen.
The
What the
last
fuck
time
is
we met,
this?
you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed.
Holy shit.
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
Oh, fuck.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
Oh, now you wanna now you wanna believe us. Well, oh, shit. You know what? I'm not giving you this. I don't care how much you fucking Put the bitch in my heart.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen?
You're less broken than I thought.
Woo! Small miracles.
Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
Oh.
Pick up that needle.
Fuck.
It's what she wants.
Oh, fuck.
No objections here.
I
Don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning,
I
but
don't even know
you might as well
what to
pick up
do.
the blade.
Holy shit.
As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Oh, I can't do anything. Pick up the
You
blade.
reach forward and grasp the blade.
Oh no.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Broken, shut the fuck up.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably gonna stand anyway.
Yeah, let's stand. I'm going to kneel here forever. I hate you so, all of you.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce.
Oh, that's such a good way to phrase that.
The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds.
This is
But
so
all
bad.
silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are
fuck.
quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
Yo, Quiet Shadow's a badass name. I don't care. I do not care. Quiet Shadow's really good.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
Oh, shit.
What?
Yeah.
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Oh, no. Yeah, we're gonna end this, alright?
Oh, we'll end this alright.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
I tried. Slay the princess.
Your body is sluggish and
tried.
unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward.
Holy shit.
One step at a time, you move
This
towards the
is
princess.
so bad. Oh no.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson.
Oh no.
Plunge that knife into your lungs.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry. Don't. As you take another step
Broken,
forward,
you piece
the
of
blade
shit.
digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility.
Holy shit.
Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Holy shit.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her. It's what she wants.
Broken, you traitor.
Heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you.
Hero, help me out
I'm on
here.
it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital
Oh.
organs. The blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
Holy shit.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird, thinking it can defy a god.
Oh, this. Okay, I can see the hype. I can
It doesn't
understand.
have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Fuck off!
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement.
do it! I gotta try!
You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand.
Yeah, seriously! I can't take so many stab wounds.
My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Never in my life have I seen something make our own selves the enemy to this degree.
Stop.
Oh, fuck, thank you.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death. There's a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Holy shit, that is a... Okay, Omni-Man. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm sorry this is what my commentary has, like, devolved into, but I didn't expect it to go so sideways so quickly. Oh, fuck, I hate it here.
Well, that's demeaning, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, how thoughtful of her.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be your pet. Oh, put me in that gilded cage.
It's a mercy. Take it.
Broken, you piece of
I
shit.
think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this.
Seriously, I've never, like, spoilers for Arcane Season 2 here, but I haven't seen a fold this fast since V called Caitlyn Cupcake after their catastrophic breakup and Caitlyn's little dabble at the Kuvira route called dictatorship. Holy shit.
At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
I love how the narrator is just steadfast. He's just fucking like, yeah, you got this, man. Like, the hype man. I'm yours. We have to try. We came in trying to kill her. We going out to try to kill her. Uh-oh.
Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you.
We're fucking
and
doing
channel
it.
Into
The
a
true
decisive
PvP
blow,
starts
stabbing into the
now.
soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of
We're the
unyielding
second health
defiance.
bar.
She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees.
Okay, where we going next?
But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest.
We did it.
As you find your target again and again, she laughs, cold emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh.
That's so
We
demoralizing.
can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task
The
was
music
not made
has
lightly.
ramped up. This is
You're here
become
for
an
a
Elden
reason.
Ring boss fight.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Broken, shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
Thank you.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
We have a mission! Fuck you! We have a mission to complete!
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. There's an unsettling pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest.
Wouldn't it be through my
Your
chest?
body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact.
Oh, fuck.
You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
We take those!
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
The defiled princess, which is hard
Monsters and
to say.
conspirators, I can't bear to watch this.
Wow, Broken has sunk into the newest of
The
lows.
princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
Yeah, fucking eat the rich.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Ooh.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine.
Yeah, aside from the agony we're in, I feel reinvigorated.
She collapses to the floor. Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together.
We take those, baby. Give me my rooms. Give me my
I
rooms.
suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we?
If we submitted, yeah.
Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something.
Yeah, we're just dying at the end result of it.
I guess.
Yeah.
Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, that's...
And at the end of the part... Oh, what the hell is that?
Oh, no! Oh, no! That's such a horrible way to start! Oh, no! Oh, shit!
I think he's upset.
Oh, he's horrible and upset! Oh, shit! We didn't even get into it! And he saw me! Oh, no!
What's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Seriously? Oh, fuck!
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was, and ever will be.
This is such a bad start. Oh no. we walked in and he's already sobbing. This is the
Can't
worst.
say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed.
Yeah, AO3 tag, toxic relationship. Dom sub. The fact that we walked in and he was already sobbing is crazy. Like, this is even
You're
worse
being
though.
too generous. You did get us killed.
Yeah, but we killed a god.
Alright, enough chatter. I've got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path onwards. At the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her, and it's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it?
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
I mean, we took it pretty seriously. We defied a god. Okay. Feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You'd better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice. You know what? I'm done with this. No. Yeah, this is it. No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through. Ew, it's so
Good.
sloshy.
We're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice?
Yeah, no heroic rally? Nothing?
I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
Right.
If there's still a princess in the cabin, maybe we can salvage things.
Oh, fuck.
Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now. You're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining.
Seriously. Let's see how bad this has gotten.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
Ew.
That's horrible.
Yes, sir.
You did this.
Shut up,
The
Broken.
only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's get this done. Why didn't you mention... You didn't mention the mirror last time either. Why?
A mirror? There is no mirror. We've done this already. Try to keep up. The repetition is maddening. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely. What are you trying to say?
Thank you, Star.
He thinks we've lost it. That we're succumbing to madness, that something in us has broken.
Yo, Broken is breaking me. He's bringing such a dread to this.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
Yeah, seriously. Let's just take the blade.
You take the blade from the pedestal. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel.
Yeah, you got that right. We have courage in the voice of the
Step
stubborn.
forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now?
Yo, the music is crazy right now.
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
The Broken is so... He is so fucked. I cannot believe
Don't you want to know
this.
what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it. Now, I'm in on this one. Smash it. Let's get violent already.
When do we get the fucking knives?
Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
This is building up a tension in me. I'm like, what does the princess look like now?
You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement.
Oh.
As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised?
Let's just get it over
You
with,
step
gang.
forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. The high vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odour an oppressive violence. The metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat.
Oh, fuck.
See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
Because we have free will, damn it.
Got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good.
He's gonna get us killed.
She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination. And we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
Remember, this is a love story.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
God killers.
It doesn't matter what we are. She needs slaying, and we've got the means to do it, so let's get a move on.
Yeah, let's get this pristine cut started.
If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here. It's why your task is so important.
Yeah, you're right. I walked in with bitch in my heart, and it took us defying the will of a god to break out of it. We have a job to do. No more hesitation. Let's just get in there, drop her, and save the world for good. Let's go.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
I'm terrified to see what she's become, though.
The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
Oh, fuck.
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It drops to the ground. She pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings. She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Oh no!
It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
The punishment I deserve.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before, and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
She is so pissed. Oh, fuck. Please just listen to me. No. Let's do this.
Your heart free of fear, you charge towards the princess, your eyes locked on each other, both of you prepared to lay down your very essence in one blow. It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory.
One... Oh, fuck.
With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
Holy shit.
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that.
I feel robbed.
She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, she is merciful.
I have no hands, but I must stab. I have no beak, but I must... but I must scream.
We're not out for the count just yet.
Oh, stubborn. Give me my insides back. We can still fucking go for it.
Skin flayed and organs flapping, you charge towards the princess. That's right. She'll never stop us.
Still you defy your god! I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before! Never! Again!
You swing for her heart. What's left of you explodes.
Oh, shit.
So that's it. It's over. Just like that.
Of course it's over. It's been over since the very first moment we laid eyes on her.
Broken, you are such a turncoat. Oh, fuck.
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
No! No! It's not over! We're a god killer! We've returned from death itself twice!
Stubborn is so pissed.
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
What's the difference?
Seriously.
From many perspectives, there isn't one. But functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive. You are entirely laid bare, spread to each corner of the room, yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in. Incapable of movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are preserved, perfectly, in the amber of her torment.
Damn.
We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
Shed this next vessel for the next!
Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here, the world is doomed.
Narrator, shut the fuck up. But you do die. This is the great release as you lose your grip on what's left of your flesh and blood. And yet, you're still here.
Your Honor, where the hell are you? Are you already at the Princess? This place is different. Rotten. Death all around us. I want to go back.
Oh, fuck, the voice of the... Oh, shit! This is
So you've returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
The Princess tilts her head to look at you, and with a gesture, you are unwound. Again? Already?
We just got here!
Clearly I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
Again, you relinquish your body, and again you find yourself here but somewhere else.
Honor,
She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Oh, we're losing our minds.
You, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
Yeah, quick it up.
and what are you doing?
Trying to slay the princess.
Attacking her, obviously.
Right. You charge towards the Princess, and...
There is no spark in you, only matter devoid of life.
you explode.
Again.
And again. You let yourself go and you're living once more.
On a path. We are not on a fucking path. I have no idea where we are.
Oh, we're losing our
We're in
minds.
the middle of a fight, so act like it.
Is this undead unluck? Because I feel like this is undead unluck.
So you are. Okay, you dive towards the Princess and...
He's like, alright, let's...
unwound. Yes, her head swivels
Oh.
creepily on her neck, fire in her eyes as your body unravels with blinding pain.
No.
Again.
Oh, again! Again! You have no body. You exist. You are reborn.
No time. You narrate now.
Yes, of course. Pristine blade grasped firmly in your hands, you fly
The
towards the
music.
Princess before she can turn to face you. You might actually do it this time.
Oh, yes, let's do it.
Feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to flake away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves laid bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance. Oh, boo-hoo. It's just a body.
Oh, we have lost all semblance of
It
our
just
mind.
needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
We're literally, with every rebirth and death, we're getting closer.
You are disintegrated. Everything goes dark.
But there's no you to die.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are Nothing! An empty void that dared to dream it was alive!
Yo, the icon changed.
That feels right.
If we're nothing, then why are we still here?
Because we always have been. If we're nothing, then how can we do anything?
Uh-oh.
The same way we always have. Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
Yo, the character growth is insane. We went from, we hesitated once, became broken, fought through the broken, and then our resilience would not stop until we're at this point.
You cannot win if you cannot be!
But we are. End it! A force races towards the prince's exposed heart, threads of texture pulled from all-encompassing nothing.
How? I've scattered the atoms you clung to and there was nothing there to find. You can't exist!
But I do exist! Threads pierce her heart and cradle her spirit.
It's over.
We've done it!
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
She sounds genuine. They always do in the end.
Damn cold.
It's cold, but I'm going to be okay, right?
I do not get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away and it's left something else in her place. Quantum Beak. Achievement unlocked.
She's gone. Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
It's like it's mocking us.
Don't bother looking for her. I'm sure it's just a waste of time.
The narrator's gone too.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? He was never going to outlast us.
The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
We just have to keep moving. Let's go to
I'm
the
begging
mirror.
you, don't do this.
Yeah, it never did scare you
It's
before.
different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Ooh.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Yeah, I guess I do. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Gaze at thy true self. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Despite it all, it's you. You're alone in a place that's empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Let her out of there!
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Okay. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
That is such a beautiful way to say that. Holy shit. Oh, what do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
How do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Fair. The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Okay.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now, unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
I'll just let it be. I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you. You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Wait. What? Okay. Okay. That was Huh. Let's just restart that. What the fuck? What the fuck happened? Did it crash? Wait, what the fuck happened? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck?
You have returned to me.
Holy shit!
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Okay. I was not expecting that. It forcibly closed me. You know what? Yeah, aren't you? Oh shit. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Holy shit. Okay. Holy shit. A weathered heart. Achievement alive.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Why do I feel so exhausted all of a sudden? Huh.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
End of the world. So I'm gonna sit here for a second and kind of just process what happened. So that whole sequence was amazing. And that was, actually the whole sequence, literally up until this point, was amazing. Because I do remember in the very first run that I did, that when I came upon, you know, the being that we were with, I just said, okay, make me forget. So I didn't explore all of that. Holy shit. Like, this game is amazing. Holy fuck. Like, holy shit. That whole, and I love the character progression. Like, holy shit. Okay, you know what? Let's just continue. So you know what? We went through it where we hesitated. Let's see what happens if we don't. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch Viva la Revolution.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
Mm-hmm.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Oh, don't worry. We're not going to be saying any words.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Hero.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Now's not the time. No jokes. No
the
banter.
interior of the cabin is almost entirely
We're just gonna
bare.
go in there.
The air
kill
is stale
her,
and
get
musty,
out.
and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course not. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us?
Yeah, we got the job done. We need to double check before we leave.
I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that. You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side.
What?
What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs.
Oh shit.
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
We take those, says the princess.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth.
That's the second time she's gotten away with... Okay. Next time around, we're killing her and then we're leaving. That's it.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Fucking hate it here. the razor. Uh-oh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
Terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Yeah, it's bullshit, ain't it? Like, we did it.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. Like I said, we've just met for the first time, you and I.
You know what? There's no talking to him. Let's just go.
A warning before you go any further.
Okay.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yes, we've been through this before.
You couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
He's so pissed.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Let's go.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
No. Let's see what happens if I don't take the blade.
Are we really doing this without a weapon? You know she has one, right?
I know.
Once again, I'd like to remind you that she's unarmed. But you're right, this would be a lot easier if you had the blade. I hope you know what you're doing.
I don't, but we have to try something. Oh, the mirror's gone.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor.
The narrator
begging you to get out of your head.
The narrator just be arguing to be arguing. What are you yapping about? We hear the scraping.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
Yeah, I should have grabbed that. Whatever. Let's see.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
Exactly. She sounds threatening because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Do you remember what happened last time?
Last time? if somebody came into my house and stabbed me to death and then I killed him, surely I would remember that.
Yes, she remembers.
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
Last time? What are you talking about? Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth. I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
Yo, narrator, I need you to stop yapping. Can we just... I don't have a weapon. Isn't that a sign of goodwill?
Yes! Yes, of course! Haven't you seen that I've only been nice to you since you got here?
Has she?
I don't know.
Her words have been fine, but her general attitude's been weird and extremely suspicious. And I think that's what really counts. This shouldn't even be a question. She absolutely has not been nice to you.
He's so bad. I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife?
Would I lie?
And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Hey, but this is a love story, right?
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Are you fucking... Yeah, I'm not trusting this. Bye!
It's boring if you leave.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all.
Yeah, nice job, narrator. You believe us now?
That's conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment.
Is it crazy that I'm deeply attracted to her at the moment?
She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion. And then she slices through her arm.
Oh no!
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. That won't stop us from trying. Run!
Run! Jesus, run!
You sprint for the stairs, but I wasn't exaggerating when I said she was running at you with a terrifying speed you couldn't hope to outpace.
Well,
we don't make it, do we?
We didn't even last a second.
You feel her blade in your back before you make it to the first stair.
I'm going to kill you now.
Oh shit!
And with a squelch, she does just that.
That's so... Yeah, I'm going to kill you now. Ta-ta.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Ouchies. No way out. Oh.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck. You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
What the hell?
I feel dizzy.
Yeah, the cheater didn't even get to talk.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? Who cares about cards? You're all acting like this is about winning and losing, while this is actually about having fun.
Yeah, this is a love story.
How can you care about having fun at a time like this? There is someone, something out there pulling the strings, and we're all just puppets until we can figure out how to see them.
Oh, we've gone crazy again. We have multiple voices.
But what if that someone is us, eh? Wouldn't that be neat?
Yeah, this is pretty neat.
If we were the ones pulling the strings, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have died twice already.
Fair.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third?
Yeah, this is the third.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right, that's too much responsibility.
Yeah.
It's only too much responsibility if these worlds are real.
Yeah, and these worlds aren't real. Wake up, sheeple. Just wake up.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take
Cheated.
it.
Yep.
Okay, sure. You take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I was gonna say yoink.
And then we throw it out the window. What? That blade is the only edge we have. We are not. Too late, because we already did it, didn't we? Fortunately for the rest of you, for me, and for the sake of the world, yes.
The contrarian versus the cheated. Let's go.
That is horribly unfair. He shouldn't be allowed to just do things like that. You were the one who made us pick it up. See? You're not the only one who can figure out how to do things. What's done is done. I suggest you make the best of it. Oh, is this how things are going to be now? All of us vying over a single body? Fine. See this corner? It's mine. And I'd better not see any of you trying to invade my personal space. So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to?
We're fighting for control.
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
Don't be a dick.
There isn't a door, there's just that mirror.
Yeah, it's there again.
It isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
Yeah, we're all fighting for like one body.
We can see our reality just fine. Why should we trust his?
That's fair, yeah.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
I bet you feel cheated out of that face reveal. Oh, that's going to bring the subscribers in.
I can't say I was particularly invested in looking at it before, but now I really want to see what's in it. If it's so keen on hiding from us, whatever it has must be real good. It feels like it's hiding something from us. It's part of the big picture. I just know it. That's why it's being kept from us.
Paranoid just has a big white board with like all the threads on it. Looks like Charlie Day, that Charlie Day meme.
Guess it's time for us to see her again.
Hi ho, to off a princess. Oh wait, no, we don't have the sword. Fuck.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
The music stopped.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic.
Whoops.
An unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Well, that gave away the element of surprise.
As your body tumbles onto the basement landing, the form of the princess comes into view, wryly smiling at you from a distance.
Ouchies.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. And you still don't have a weapon. That's funny! That's a joke! I'm going to kill you now.
Yes, that was extremely silly of whoever did that. Probably a bad idea.
That was you!
You dick!
I know, I'm just trying to add some levity to this.
Yeah, you kind of fucked us a bit, contrarian.
Well, since all of this was your idea, how about you figure out how to get us out of it? Oh, guys like us don't get to make any decisions. You should know that.
Paranoid, you wanna put a voice to this?
I decided to pick up that blade, and you decided to throw it out the window.
I take it back. Having my own corner clearly isn't working because I can still hear you three yelling at each other. She's going to kill us again, you know? Especially if we keep fighting with ourselves. We need to get rid of our thoughts.
Yeah.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood.
the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Gross.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Alright, I'm out of ideas. What we doing?
We're going to appeal to her authority. Puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk out of this. We're going to unconditionally surrender. I'm gonna go with not letting her stab us. We can dodge, right? Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with
Now
her.
that is an interesting move.
Yeah, let's try it.
Interesting? It's disgusting. No, don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her.
No, let's just give her the expression.
Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster?
Yes.
Of course we do. I'm into it. The one making the decisions is into it. Are you not?
Yeah. This is a team effort. I'm willing to hear. They already made the decision. We're going to flirt.
I don't think so. I don't know. I could go either way, honestly. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll throw her off. I know I'd be thrown off if she started flirting with us.
Yeah, mass confusion. All we gotta do is just do the splits, flirt with her, and she'll be so confused we'll be able to get away. Well, no, there's no stairs. Shit.
Yeah, because you'd be into it.
Oh, yeah.
No comment.
I just feel like I really get you, like romantically even. Give the look!
The look. Yeah, the best flirts know how to flirt without saying anything. We just have to let her know, right? You flash the princess the look.
The expression.
And a rosy blush rushes to the princess's cheeks as she breaks into a wide grin. Unbelievable.
This is a love story.
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too. Neat.
Oh, be damned. This is actually going to work, isn't it?
We're doing it, lads. We're doing it.
Still going to kill you. But now we can both enjoy a mutual romantic subtext to the murder.
Oh.
Or not. Is anything going to work with her? She's so single-minded. It's like, whatever we do, it's always going to end exactly the same. Blush still glowing in her cheeks. The princess closes the distance between you and skewers you. Ow.
Yeah, hurts.
What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit? What matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much.
Yeah, the look worked.
Oh, a new one of us.
Hey, we're, joining us right at the end of our lives.
I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? Nah, we'd know if we died. Right? You're on it. No, you're in it. Where the hell are you?
I don't know.
We're dead, aren't we? We're dead. How long have we been dead? Have we been dead the whole time?
I don't know. This is new to me.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
3?
I don't actually know how to answer that question.
I don't know.
I think he means how many times have we died?
3 times.
Yes. That. Oh, I've lost count, to be honest.
How do we lose count? It's only been 3 times.
I haven't. It's 4.
Oh shit, I was wrong.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her. We'll win her heart eventually.
Eventually?
Come on, show me something new.
Okay. I'm gonna go... We can dodge this, right?
Just keep dodging. Just keep dodging. Just keep dodging.
Oh, poor Hunted.
Skewers you.
Ow.
What's the point of avoiding me if you're not going to fight?
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
Does it?
We just have to hit her hard.
Oh, stubborn's back.
She skewers you.
Ow.
More noise isn't helping. It's just making it harder to focus.
What's the point? It's
Oh,
all
here
the
we
same.
fucking go.
She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. We don't even have a weapon. Yeah, some clod threw it out the window.
You're the clod!
Again, that was you. No, I was just the clod who suggested it. And if I knew we'd be stuck here forever, I wouldn't have done that.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
Excuse you.
Oh!
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
See? We lasted a little longer.
Yeah, about 5 seconds this time.
Barely. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that.
Ooh, the opportunist, your new voice.
She skewers you.
Nope.
We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time. Fine. One last time.
Ah, my body hurts.
None of this is working. Think. Think. She skewers you.
Oh.
And then everything goes dark, and you die.
And I die. Ho 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 ho. Chapter 4.
Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin. Take it from here.
Ho ho! Immediate!
No steel claw, though.
Was tossing it the only thing we've done that was permanent? That's a sick joke, universe. A sick joke.
You're the one who tossed
If it's
it!
gone for good, then maybe we never actually needed it.
Maybe that's true.
That's what I've
actually.
been telling you all. We can do this without it. We're tougher than steel.
Yeah, mind over matter.
Yeah, matter of a mind.
Who needs violence when you have...
Smitten? Shut the fuck up.
Who needs love when you've mastered yourself?
We're just gonna have to kill her and leave immediately.
Anything when we don't matter?
Okay, Broken, look, man, we're gonna have to have a talk. You put me down a real dark road in our last route. I need you to actually shut the fuck up.
Well, boys, are we ready?
Yeah, let's do this,
There
man.
are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them?
Yes. Move forward.
Yeah. Leave it to the pros.
Yeah, newbie.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Romeo and Juliet.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only...
It's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Fast forward.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
Shut up.
Don't care. Just want to see how this ends.
Yeah, let's do this.
Fine. You make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
No.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
I want to see the new thing.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, let's
I
get on
think
with
I
it.
speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing.
New thing, new
Really?
thing, new thing,
Okay.
new thing.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. Then she becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A
This is a love
heart
story.
beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
We don't have a knife.
Are you ready for what comes next?
No.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Oh, the smitten would have loved the tower.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
Do you think we can throw her out the window. That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
Paranoid is losing
I'd say we bow down to her right now if that had ever even slightly worked for us.
Last time we did that, we killed a god, so...
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
Broken, shut the fuck up.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it. All right,
okay, shut the fuck up, just all of you.
It's so quiet.
Shut up.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act as the princess approaches, instead allowing her to crash against your form, and yet there's seemingly nothing for her to crash against. Again and again she swings at you, but there was never really a you to swing at.
This worked before. I was able to make you dead before.
She swings again, and this time she hits something, or something hits her. She looks down in confused terror as her arms bend and folds in upon itself.
Did you do that? It's funny if you did. You're nothing. You've done nothing to me, and I've done so much to you, and that's who we are. But it's like you're nothing now. You can't be nothing. If you're nothing, then what am I? Am I nothing too? No, I'm the one who hurts you.
Oh shit. She hurls herself at you, but as she does, her metal body bends outward, the very contact with what you are repelling her to the point of destruction. Oh shit. Be formless, shapeless. Achievement unlocked. Literally just the hint. Oh shit. That another word is spoken. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've grown. And despite it all, it's still you. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Let's go to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Just a simple heart.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Okay. You've been kinder to me than anyone
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Then I think for now... What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. Or, I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Fair. I think I'm okay. Let's go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
A piercing heart beating free.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the bed you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. We're going to the cabin. We're gonna do this in silence.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over? Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
We did what we were supposed to do. Nothing more, nothing less.
You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Yes, let's leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Oh, that's cheap.
What happened?
Yeah, where's my reward?
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for Save the World.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Is it?
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
We're sitting in a room.
Hey, we're not just going to stay here forever, right?
Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Oh no. No.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
Okay, let's question the eternity of bliss. I don't have anything to eat. I don't have anything to watch. I don't have anything to play. All I am is in a cabin with a dead body in the basement. That's not bliss. That is boring. I don't like boring.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Time for another pristine cut.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
She's so pissed.
The end. Nice knowing you.
Dick. Ooh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You know what? Oh, you bastard! You're in for it now! I'm wise to your tricks!
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Let's just go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. She won't be a problem.
Not at all. The voice of the cold. He's the true assassin. Uncaring, unfeeling.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time.
Yeah, seriously.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
She's gone. Let's just into the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
She's long gone, isn't she?
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
Damn.
Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
Hey, no, she's adorable though.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
I need to look at the script. What just happened?
Ghost!
Really, hero? Really?
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Yes, what is a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
She is so pretty, I'm not even gonna lie.
So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
What a psycho! Let's see how this plays out.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe? Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
I love that the chain is like still on her, the shackle. See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about the woods. This has already happened. We killed her. I'm sorry. No. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did. that and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
Interesting.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here. I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here. But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Oh.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
That's a good question.
Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
That's a good point.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
What if I say no?
Then I won't hitch a ride.
You won't hitch a ride if I say no, or you can't hitch a ride.
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you. But it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
Just let her in.
Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
True.
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
But I like that train of thought. Return. I need to think on this.
Take your time. I know it's a lot to think about, but I'm very good at waiting.
Because I already know that it probably all leads back, right? Ooh. Then there really... Ooh, if you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, is there? Let's grab
Before she can suspect a thing, you lunge forward and grab her arm. You feel substance for the briefest of moments, but then you feel nothing at all. As though all you've done is clutch at empty air.
You're adorable when you're confused.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
Uh-oh.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
You know what? I've got a rough thought.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Thanks for the body, killer.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
No, let's see where this goes. I'm curious.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Get up. You've still got a job to do.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So,
yeah.
It doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor? Are they also supposed to be you?
Ooh, that's interesting.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm...
Yeah? Go on. Finish the thought. What are you?
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
Do you have to deal with this annoying bickering all the time?
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
Hopefully they'll all go away once we leave this place. I don't know how you can tolerate all of this noise.
This is weird. I
I'm
like
not
it.
talking about you, I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there, like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
Ooh.
That's rude.
Kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
Oh, shut up. Stop trying to manipulate everyone. Or don't, actually. It doesn't really matter. Because you won't be around to do this for much longer.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
I'm hoping so. I can't think there's just too much noise.
Then don't think. Just move.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
I guess we'll just have to see what happens when we leave. But if I'm stuck in here, I'll be making some renovations. It's too crowded.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world. Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
It's because he can't
there's a
stop
knife.
me. Why do you think he sent you here?
I hate to admit it, but she's not wrong.
Fair.
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Ooh, I can take the blade.
You reach forward and mindlessly take the blade from the table. What do you plan to do with it?
I can do it!
Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that?
I gotta
of course
see what
we're
happens.
Sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
What do you think you're doing?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it.
I'm not okay. I know I fancy myself an assassin, but I'm not normally this, bloodthirsty. But something about this game brings it out in me.
You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
No!
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
Who do you think you are, trying to take me out with you? Well, I'll show you. I can do worse than that little knife. It's not you taking me out. It's me taking you out.
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Wouldn't that be interesting? I'd like to see you try. But I think this is the end for all of us.
I said I'm leaving, you cold little freak.
You feel a violent tear, like the shape that you thought was you was never really a single shape to begin with. Something in the space you occupy has decided to leave, and has brought you with it. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you've been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
Do you think we're done, you self-destructive murderer?
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Is that me? Is that what I look like?
Oh, you're here. Great. Maybe you'll finally get to feel what it's like to be me. And yeah, that's you, or what's left of you. What an ugly sight. I'm willing to pretend that you didn't just stab yourself to spite me, but don't think I've forgotten a thing. This is an alliance of convenience.
Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets into the disintegrating mass in front of you. It's trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, maybe this still counts as leaving together. Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
Hell no, we're staying right here until we figure this
I
out.
am not going to stick around arguing with you while that thing on the floor melts.
You hurtle towards the cabin door, but time seems to slow down the closer you get. In a moment, you're halfway there, and in 2 moments, you're halfway there again. Halving the distance and halving the distance until the door feels almost within reach.
Come on, come on, come on. We're so close.
You're seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet and you're alone. This is what you deserve. 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 Oh, shit.
Well, are you still there?
I'm sorry I stabbed us.
Well, I guess you're paying the price for it, aren't you?
Yeah.
Let's just call it even for now.
Yeah. Let's call it even. Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands. Solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Huh. I don't know. It's like we're one and then the other.
refused.
Make up your mind already, Body, will you?
You're not mad at me, are you?
Like I said, we have an alliance of convenience right now. I wouldn't poke too hard at the edges of that.
You're different. Your whole mood is different.
Poking at the edges when I specifically told you not to? We're both stuck here, and everything started over. How about we both just try and make the best of it, okay?
This is a love story.
Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that just feels right. It's hard to stay mad at you like this.
I killed you though, and I tried killing you again.
You really want me to be mad at you, don't you? Too bad, I guess. For both of us.
If we're both here, then what happened to the
There's
others?
4 walls around us, and a chain around my wrist. How am I supposed to know about anything that isn't right in front of me?
I guess that's true.
Maybe they're gone. I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Until maybe another one of me stumbles down.
And if nobody comes by, well, I guess we'll be waiting a long, long time.
What happened to us? What happened to everything?
You died, probably. And we're back where I started.
This isn't what it was like last time I died. Last time I died, I got a title card.
That's weird, and isn't how it works for me, but if you want, I guess I can humor you. What do these title cards look like?
The first one I got said Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess, and then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, The Spectre.
Some hero you turned out to be.
Yeah.
Oh, you're no fun. What is this, our 3rd go-round? Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon.
Ooh, reversing the order. I like that.
Well, this is my story, isn't it? Especially if you're here watching it.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me! Oh no! The click of the latch and creaking hinges muffled. Something is here.
I think that's you.
Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still a mess. It's like you don't really know what we are.
Oh, fuck. A thump on the floorboards above, and then another, the scraping of metal against the surface. The flickering in your body stops. You're solid.
So, you took the knife. Of course you did.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time, clear, closer. So, what do I
You
look
really
like?
don't know, do you? I guess you'll see soon enough.
Moving on the stairs.
You're always so loud on the way down.
Whoa! And then a figure emerges, shrouded in feathered darkness. The world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wide, hollow eyes. What the hell
The
am I?
dragon, obviously.
What do you want to do?
Let's see. You're missing something important, aren't you?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive? Suspicious? Hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I know, because I have it right here.
The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Is it because I'm not there?
You're always this quiet.
Oh!
Hey, I'm talking to you. It's rude to have a conversation in front of other people without letting them in on it.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
Oh, this is a reversal! He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now. But she knows about the Decider being gone. That would be a weird bluff to come up with if it weren't true. Look, I love that you're trying to contribute, but I think we need to take a little sidebar. But I don't want to do it. I'm so sorry. This will just be a moment.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself.
Unbelievable.
I think I'll have to try to be... Right, how rude.
Yeah, this isn't over yet. 1 second.
Hey, I'm talking to you?
My apologies. They're really being quite dull in here.
Cold! It's you! More silence.
I think they want to kill you. At least the new one does. He's very, very passionate about it.
It's stubborn. Stubborn is in there.
Well, he can try if he wants, but I'm not so sure you all have it in you. Not without your missing piece.
Ah, but that just makes it 2 birds with 1 stone, doesn't it? How tempting.
Oh, this is so fucked. This is such a fucked situation. How the hell no?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
Uh-oh.
Fleshy. Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
No, you're not stubborn. Who? What voice are... The cheated? No. The opportunist. You're the opportunist, aren't you?
Bring it then. But you caught me off guard the first time. It's not going to happen again.
Well, what can I say? I'd back off if I wasn't already overcommitted, so I guess I'll just have to pretend that you're bluffing. Which you maybe, probably are.
Having second thoughts?
Shut up.
Oh shit, you can feel yourself shrink and then grow. Facilitating between small and large, weak and powerful, as the thing in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spread.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this.
Thanks, hero. I appreciate it.
Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality.
Ah.
He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves a say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter. Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. Fuck! But the hesitation doesn't last. You feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest. But you can feel something else too. Rage flowing from your heart and balling up close fist. You throw them at this thing's face and...
You can feel bone crack as her fist collides with your jaw, and then a thud as you tumble across the room. You are such a disappointment. I'd like to see you do this.
It was the opportunist, I was right!
The princess rips the blade from her chest and, fury in her eyes, cuts herself loose from her bindings.
I'm back in here, but you should do it. Kill me. End this and save yourself.
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot.
The princess's hand trembles as she charges at you, but charge she does. I'm not sure kill me counts as good leadership. It's certainly decisive. I just love that about this guy. Much better than the choices I would make.
Yeah, you were all over the place, man. But you know what? I'm glad I'm back. But this has to happen.
Oh, wow. You actually managed to say something I agreed with. As she closes the distance, she raises the blade to strike and... kills us.
It has to be done.
Lets it fall to her side. She doesn't make eye contact as she speaks.
I almost killed you there.
And then she looks up at you with fierceness in her gaze.
This had better not be a trick. And you're not getting this back.
She turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No, 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 no! You need the blade to deal with her.
Well, the last time this happened, we kind of paid the price, but you know what? We killed her twice.
Then I guess we won't be doing your dirty work. Yeah.
You have no idea how good it felt to get rid of that thing.
I guess the only thing left for us to do is take her hand.
Are you serious? Ugh. Well, are you going to say what happens? You already said yourself that we won't be killing her. Fine. You take her remaining hand in yours. Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with.
Yeah, right.
Whatever. It's rough, but still tender. The hand of someone who's suffered, but hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do.
That'll do.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's go.
Hand in hand, you and the princess leave the basement together.
Don't sigh. This is a love story.
Welcome back, by the way.
Thanks. It's good to be back. That was a whole weird experience. You have no idea how crazy that was.
Yes, we all missed you so very much.
Did you? You wanted me dead.
I missed you the most.
You piece of shit.
You weren't
even
here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realise that, yes?
Yeah, I do.
Who cares?
I don't think it matters.
In case you hadn't noticed, I lost a hand down there. Would you mind?
Let's get out of here.
You twist the doorknob in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted.
Enemies to lovers. AO3 tag.
I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
I don't think so. The moon looks pretty tonight, doesn't it? But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely. And you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
Finally. This is nice. This is so nice.
It really is.
But it's also cold.
Oh, no! The Spider-Man me, no! Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. It's time to leave. Memory return.
She's gone. Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. But it's not the end for me. No. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. You've been here before. You always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If they think it's bad, I'm with them. You don't need to comfort them.
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
And thank you for that trust.
Finally. We're going places. Whatever makes you happy.
This does make me happy. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. You're gone once again. The mirror always makes the mirror. But you need to see what's inside it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Pretension. Shut up. Hold on. I want to know what she thinks about this vessel. Here you are. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
Let's go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
An empathetic heart. That's crazy.
You're on a path in the
I
woods.
did not expect it to go that way.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Holy shit, I did not expect that to end the way it did. Like, I actually got to see us for the first time. Oh, shit. So, I've done everything but kill her, right? I've killed her quite a few times. Just one more, right?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do. Nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Damn, eat the rich narrator. Can someone else
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Alright, then let's go.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, he does know what he's talking about. I think...
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
So, let's take a look at the routes we did. We did the Spectre, we did the Fury, we did the Razor, and we did... I'm trying to think. We did 4, I think. I think...
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I think... Let's take the blade. One more time. And let's see what happens.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
It's true. Let's see where we go this time, huh?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
True, but it's like she's manipulating us to save herself. It makes sense. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Thanks.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
No way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Wait, will it allow? No. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Fine, then I guess we're... No! I guess we're at an impasse.
I guess we are.
Alright then.
For the love of everything, just slay her already. Or drop the blade. Do something.
Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Yeah. Might as well.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
Run them pockets!
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurt!
That really did, though.
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Oh, it won't let me give up. Flee and lock her in the basement. No, finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me?
What? I'm not planning to die here. We can't get a finish.
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now.
True.
Do you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
Oh no, she needs to be in either Smash Brothers or Street Fighter, because apparently she got hands.
The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
I had a good time.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
This is a love story.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
And he is still pissed. Ooh, the adversary.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay,
Don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning. That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Right. Let's go.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Are you sure about that?
Positive.
The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
Stubborn has been with me since day one. I love him. I love you, man.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Yeah, let's just go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase. its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulphuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
What did that?
Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Oh, this is my type of
This
woman.
isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Don't be a party pooper narrator. Let's get this on.
As you descend
Round
the final
2.
step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall. Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
I just love a woman who can kick my ass. Let's get it.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
I'm not fighting a giant demon. No, we are fighting the giant demon lady. Hello.
Good. With a singular focus, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count.
Let's get it on. Round 2, baby. Let's go.
We'll make it count, all right.
You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
No, we can do this. Just keep pushing.
We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
Keep pushing.
The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
Yes. You get it, don't you?
I do.
Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me, dying and coming back, clashing against each other. Forever.
That's not what's going on. There's an entire world at stake here.
No. It's all about getting the... It's all about the ones. That's all this is about.
The fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight. The only thing that matters is getting stronger. And the only way to get stronger is to win. Even if it takes us forever to get there.
This is just a more... Like, I don't even feel like it's like... The difference between this and a Razor is I feel like this is like the fun of the fight. You know, yeah, it's a fight to the death, but it's the fun of the fight to the death. The Razor was just like an arms race, basically.
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee. It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact. As she strikes you again, you hear the whine of straining metal, and then a snap.
She picks you up on her shoulders, and then she hits it! The attitude adjustment! It's over!
We're fine.
Are we?
You barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours. Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor.
I said we're fine.
Get back up and try again.
I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it.
You really did. Get up.
It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
You forgot this.
She tosses it to
I
your
love
feet.
you. Oh, ho, 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 ho. No, none of these matter. No, we are at the hands. We are 1-1. We need to get it 2-1. We have to finish this set. Pick it up, fight again.
You and the princess attack each other once again, each of you dealing a single, terrible,
lethal blow.
Wait, does that mean we're
Dead. Or rather, about to be dead. As your blade pierces her sternum, the princess buries her fist into the soft meat of your organs. You feel a few horrifically painful pops, a gush of fluid, and it's over. No, it's not. We're just getting started. But it is over.
Dead is dead. I know this isn't the happiest ending for you, but you saved the entire world from ruin. There are few better endings than that.
Well, are you going to listen to him? Or are you going to listen to me? Get up.
Wait, no, that can't be right. Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. Alive.
Ha! I told you. I told you this wasn't over.
What about her? The blade went right through her heart.
What about her? If we're fine, then she's fine.
No, she's dead. She has to be... No!
We're all shit out of luck, aren't we? I knew it. I told you we should all believe in her. This is perfect.
This is how it's meant to be.
The princess rises from the ground, staggering slightly, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade still buried in her heart.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
She pulls the weapon from her chest,
This is a love story.
barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet.
You know what to do. Again.
But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that?
We came back. There's plenty of point to do it if we came
All
back.
of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all. Oh, we just missed her heart? Oh, of course, that's all. You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over.
Yes, ladies, fight.
Well, I guess I had it wrong.
Fight at the center of the mind and outside of the mind.
You guess you had it wrong. Aren't you supposed to know everything?
Fair.
I never said I knew everything.
No questions. Fight.
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look. Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess aiming to end each other.
Yes,
Your
yes.
blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body. The impact forces the air from your lungs, stars dancing in front of your eyes as you fail to both collapse to the ground before either of you has a chance to survey the damage.
And then we get up.
Again.
Yes. And then you get up.
That was a good one. More.
Slay the princess.
You and the princess exchange dozens of devastating blows. Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes she tears through you before you have a chance to act. But more often than not, each of you fells the other in the same moment.
Damn.
And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. We're all still here. This is all gonna be okay. Isn't it? Isn't it?
He doesn't answer the voice. He'll never answer. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is... What is this place?
Did we do this?
Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right.
Huh.
It's the end of the world, isn't it? It's the end of everything.
Far from it. We're still here. And she's still here too.
The princess stumbles in her body.
I feel so... tired.
No, 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 no. Huh. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Stop. Of course you're scared, but this is the end for you.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Screw that! This can't be the end, it just can't!
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them move, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in a long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
This vessel, what do you think of it?
This one yearns to grow and struggle. Even now I feel a will pushing against mine, not realizing that we are one. She will make for a bold heart. Do not mourn her. We will provide her with the growth she fought for.
Okay. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair. Okay. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Alright. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
Alright, I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
A bold heart. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path
This is the
is
last
a cabin.
run. Oh,
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
one last.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Thanks for telling me what
Don't
to do.
mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Let's go to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We've taken the blade so many times. This is such a hard choice now. You know what? We've taken it each and every time. Let's just enter the basement without it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
That's such a sweet thing. That is such a sweet thing to say. Like, it's crazy that, you know, the assassin is saying this, but it's still very sweet.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here to save you. I'm here to save you. Wink. I'm here to
How
save
many
you.
times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I don't have anything, really. I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Look, then let me be the one to make it.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Yeah. I'm a hero. I can make this right.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Is someone else here?
Hey! Let me out of
Your
here!
shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Let's try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Alright, just go back downstairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Dude, you know what?
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
That's such a unhinged expression.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you
Like,
place
she
the
looks
blade against the
adorable.
ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't.
He's so...
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's go.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
He's doing it.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end. You bring the blade down to strike at the princess's heart. But she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart.
Well, you kind of did that,
It's not
narrator.
enough to stop her.
I couldn't control
You feel
it.
her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood
That is
pools
an
on the ground beneath
unnerving
you.
look.
She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right?
It will.
As much as
That's
I
okay.
prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
And I die. All right.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a
Alright,
cabin.
this, like I said, this is the last
And
one.
in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
She's going to kill me again. Actually, no. But I already slew the princess, sure. She also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I
I
here
can
again?
assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
You're such... Oh, this dick.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Nice to see you again, opportunist.
Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Let's go.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Wink.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happens to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Let's go. This is gonna be pretty easy. We've done this before.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth.
So putting her, with her living like this, it'll be easy to slay her. Like, the narrator has basically just said, damn, bitch, you live like this?
The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Probably. I'm not
but
nasty.
You are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
I mean, technically, you forced us to slay her the first time.
I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
Yeah, that's a fair
thing. Do you want to hear
what
everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Yeah, that's a fair question to ask.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss.
No, I'm the boss. I will be deciding what to do. He's just here.
Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
You got me.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
That's a good boy. Now, let's focus on the task at hand.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
He's so slimy.
Is it all behind us?
No, it's right in front of us.
Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
Right.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
The ultimate opportunist.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I'm sorry about that.
Smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Yeah, shut up.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster.
I'm a dragon, thank you.
If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Don't worry. The blade isn't for you. Or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She
Oh.
could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out.
Look at
Now
that little
stop
smug
her.
face. Look, I think... no. So, we're at it. Neither of us are going to get anywhere if we can't trust each other. Unless you want to fight, but I don't want to fight.
Just because I'll never trust you doesn't mean I won't use you to get what I want. The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
Okay? I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of goodwill.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no.
But it'll show that we understood we broke our trust and we're repairing it. So we should give her the blade.
I abstain? You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
You know? We're both scared and we're both hurting. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. If you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me. You're beautiful. I actually want to save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. Actually, no. That's up to you. That's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it. So now, no, I did not choose last time. I was forced last time. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better than this.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then she buries the blade in your heart. What? No. No, come on, that's not right.
I told you.
This is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it! I got you! You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
And there it is. Past life gambit. Hand your power to a suspicious character. Achievement.
You're on a path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us.
He's so bad.
I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it. Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument. Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future.
The Smitten. We only saw a glimpse of you in a previous run, but here we are now.
Oh, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more. Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper.
The enemies to love us, just as I envisioned it long ago.
I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love. She hates us, does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death.
Actually, he has a fair point. Yeah, no, he has a point.
Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. So maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
Yeah.
Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
Yeah, look pretty.
It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom. Oh, are you now? Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
We're going to free her. We're even now. I'm sure she understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin. Hope you don't think I'm planning on freeing her after she stabbed me in the heart. Screw the cabin. What happens if we just leave? You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride. And no matter what happens next, it seems like all of our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin.
Ooh.
I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. Are you talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too.
Yeah, it's the position... it's any position that I stand to win in.
Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do. The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it. Can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her.
Exactly.
As far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do.
Look, I play both sides, making me the victor.
I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work.
Well, it's working. Well, that's how it's going to work. We just make do.
If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers. Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side. You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features. You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing? Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are.
I've seen us. We look like a
seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Let's do this.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease. At least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved. These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help.
Somebody save her. I don't care how it goes. Wait, no, that's not how the song goes. So that was the Smallville theme, but I can't remember how the lyrics go now. No.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I just want to talk. Really talk.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here, and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation.
She's still holding the knife.
At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you, if you let me. Oh, these are all jackass statements. No. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you, if you let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration, our devotion, our kindness.
Then maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts is action.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon.
It would be so easy.
You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed. Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
No.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
Oh, this is reminding me of the talk when I was with the Spectre.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
I love how the edge of the vines have blood seeping out.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
He's hating this. He's hating this so much. But no, you love it.
You rescued me.
Of course I did.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
Yeah.
Can we actually do that? No, you can't. Absolutely not.
You know as well as I do that we can.
And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment, now would we?
If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge. Well, are you going to describe our steamy, romantic kiss?
It's like that Muppet kiss meme. That's what I'm thinking.
You lean in and you kiss her. And she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now?
Come on now, this is the big moment. You can do better than that. Ugh, fine.
You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion. Are you making fun of us? And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection.
Oh, he is so mad.
Please. I think he actually likes romance.
I do too.
If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now.
Ooh.
He's making fun of us.
No, but that's super
It doesn't
romantic.
matter either way, because this is good stuff.
Seriously.
I'm aware of my skills. But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last forever. You open your eyes, the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
That was nice.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
Yes!
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us?
Seriously?
Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield.
He's so mad.
Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
It knows
Your
what it
nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
It's a worthy decision to make.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
I am too. Let's blow this pop stand.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now? Where's everything going?
No.
Why is it so cold?
You know, despite all the violence and stuff, this is a love story.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again.
Relax, relax.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
It's okay. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it. Finally. We're going places.
Let's go. Push the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. You're gone again. You're always what's familiar. You need to see what's in it. You heard nothing at all. that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You focus your gaze, then you see it. Over here, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Or you may.
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help, after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
I never made it this far, so I played it once, but like I stopped because I've always wanted to stream it. Like when I got the chance, but I've never made it to this point. Okay. Are you a part of me, or are you something else?
No, I am not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
I'm sorry. I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
Okay. Does it hurt when pieces of you break like that?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
Okay. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you, after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Okay. Versions of you. You've said that before, so I really was doomed.
You were, and it was by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Okay. Do you have anything to say for yourself? For all of us humans?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Okay. The people out there, beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
Okay. What is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Ooh, death of the author. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Rest easy. I'm going to destroy her.
Are you lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time's up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
Oh, that is kind of sad. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the lone quiet, a vast and massacrant god. And it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is here, despite it all. A cautious heart, bring a thorn to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I'll miss you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and patiently waits for you to continue. I'm the lone quiet, but I don't know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that now. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both. But compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Address this vessel statement directly. Appeal to your shed here. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation. This isn't what it's. I won't engage in violence. I think I'll address it directly. I didn't want us to hate each other.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation.
sensation of bleeding and sweating and breaking and mending and dying and living comes back in vivid color. You feel the shame of 100 deaths and the pride of 100 conquests. All of the peaks and valleys weaving themselves into a single tapestry, free of beginning and free of end. Do you remember when we killed each other with such fervent passion that death itself no longer sat on our shoulders?
Express it. It was unnecessary. We could have worked together to build something better.
But for us, that was better. For me, there was no better end. I lost myself in an artistry so profound that it lifted both of us into something greater. What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, but you took me with you, and together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
We're bound together doesn't mean I can't be bound without you. I'd like the first one better.
Then leave with me.
I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my
If you
perspective.
need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless endings. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your body's gone, your thoughts are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive, dead, all at once.
You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you humbled me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
Oh, that's bright red. Even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning.
And even then, what we saw was not an ending. When I thought I had reached an unconquerable peak, you showed me how much further I could still climb. Who is the person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, you still have who you started with. A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that feel it.
I don't fear it.
If you do not fear it, then there is no need for you to struggle against it. Let go. Leave with me.
Not leave until you think things from my
If you
perspective.
need more time to open your eyes,
Ooh, as cosmicity abates, you begin to shake it. Your will rapidly dissolving.
nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center.
Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together. What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Thank you, hero. Oh, you have no idea how good it is.
It's good to be here. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
Oh, shit. So much is happening.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you need me to describe things?
I like that. For old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Okay.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
Yeah. Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
I don't know how to feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Yeah. Let's end it.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Let's go.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me? You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Yeah, let's sit. I don't think I want to be a god.
Honestly, me neither.
I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this.
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
That would be a perfect bookend.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
No. Is it too late to go back to being a god?
Yeah, I think it's too late for that. But maybe next time.
Would resetting it do anything to help them? The people out there. If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
Oh! Shit. Alright. Fine.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
I'll see you soon.
Hey, I love you.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
And I guess with that, it ends, right? It's all over. After 4 hours, it all ends. I think this is the best way it can go for now. There's still so many paths out there, and I feel like I didn't get the ending that I was expecting. Like I said, I played this once, but I never got to the ending part. And so seeing it all play out, I feel like there's something more in it. So I guess if people want me to see you do it all again, go through all 4 hours and things like that, I'll be happy to do it again. But I guess until then, this is the Quiet Shadow, aka Saturn Blues Gaming, and I'll see you next time. Farewell.